Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily. I'm just doing some last-minute diagnostics on your ships. Make sure to rally to your ship by typing !locked in chat. Diagnostics complete. Your ship's weapons are armed, engines hot. Everything is green. Ready? We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Man, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Hang on, hang on. Okay, there we go. Oh my! I thought I had more minutes than that. And then I looked. I was like 3 seconds. I was like, shoot! I shouldn't have applied this hand cream to my hands. Has all sorts of good music today. Yeah, I don't know why it's picking out a lot of Final Fantasy VII Remake today. I'm not complaining. I love FFR 7R. This one that's playing is called the Shinra Building. And it is one of many reasons, Taylor, that I eventually want you to stream Final Fantasy VII Remake. Wolf, hello, how are you doing? Chaos, hello, how are you? Welcome on in, happy May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Good music still? Oh, it is great music, Nico. Moisturizing? It's funny, it's actually the opposite, Phoenix. It's actually the opposite. So there's this hand cream that I use every art and chill called, well, I'm kind of sad because it's no longer called Gamer Goo. So I have like one of the last bottles of Gamer Goo in existence. Now they're called Clutch Gaming. And it's an antiperspirant hand cream. It's specifically designed to keep your hands dry when like doing hardcore gaming. But see, my hands are naturally sweaty and they're annoying, especially when I'm doing digital art and it's getting everywhere. I have a pouch of that I use it. Phoenix, hold on to the bottle. Hold on to this little bottle because it's probably one of the last bottles of Gamer Goo on the planet. I'm going to keep mine because after I finish this Gamer Goo bottle, I'm gonna get their new rebranded self, Clutch Gaming, and I really am happy with the quality. Cause like the problem I had with the other hand cream I was using, which was some like off-brand Amazon thing that I found, is like that one got chalky. Like I would, you know, wipe my hands, like do the whole like hand rubbing thing, and then my hand would feel chalky afterwards. Like it kept my hands dry, it just was chalky. The what building? The Shinra. So Taylor, see down below our music players, see where it says the Shinra Building? That's how you spell Shinra. Yeah, Taylor, I would look up the entirety of the Final Fantasy VII Remake soundtrack. It's so good. Sen, have you been doing Guardian games? I've been doing a little bit of Guardian games, like Chaos. I still do that. Yeah, EO Chalky, I know. Yeah, also I have hand towels for when I'm grinding D2. Dude, did you guys see the TWAB? Oh my god, wait. Did you guys see the TWAB today? Did you guys see the TWAB? I'm super excited about what I read in the TWAB today. Panda, Bungie confirmed that we're going back to Titan. So you know how I said how the sky dragons in Breath of the Wild like unnerve me more than most things in video games. Well, there's a sea creature that I'm sure Sneaky showed you once. But there's a sea creature that is on Titan. And there's a mission where you see it floating by a window, and it triggers everything, just like the sky dragons in Breath of the Wild. So we're actually gonna probably be meeting this giant sea creature. Yay! I can't wait. I sure do love sea creatures that are giant and very very, very scary. So Epic, wait, Epic, I saw you commenting on Phoenix's message about Destiny 2 and what they're grinding. So Epic, do you play Destiny 2? Cause that's my copium. You don't? Oh, okay. I had to ask because you seem to know a little bit about Destiny. I was like, I gotta find out if this is a fellow Destiny player. But yeah, so tonight is gonna be pretty awesome. The Ganon Sword, you did, Panda. How did you like it? So you beat Twilight Princess? I can't wait. Oh, speaking of Legend of Zelda, guys. Speaking of Legend of Zelda. Also, hang on. I should probably reset my position. Ah, there we go. So speaking of Legend of Zelda, so tomorrow, it's gonna be 2 streams in 1 day, kind of a day. So I'm linking up with the multi-world crew again tomorrow morning. So we're gonna be playing some Legend of Zelda randomizer in the multi-world. So if you guys like Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, if you like Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer, we're gonna be doing that tomorrow. And then I imagine we'll get done around like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. ish. Depending on how I'm feeling, we're either gonna like.
Let's get a good stretch.
Oh, Javard, hello. So here's how the schedule's gonna work tomorrow. So tomorrow morning, roughly around 10 in the morning Pacific Standard Time, I will be going live, and we're gonna be doing the multi-world with a bunch of people. It's like, as far as I know, it's supposed to be somewhere like 12 people. So that's gonna be a lot of heckin' fun. We haven't done a multi-world with the multi-world crew in quite some time. So then we're gonna finish the multi-world, and then once the multi-world is finished, we're gonna log off. I'm gonna do some thingies, and then we're gonna come back on, and we're gonna do our normal scheduled stream tomorrow. Some news. Some news regarding the potential bonus stream for Saturday. Remember, I was saying that we're gonna try to finish up Skyward Sword this coming up Saturday. I'm gonna probably have to cancel that. Sen Mom and I, we're gonna be a little bit busy this weekend. So instead of trying to like somehow squeeze in a bonus stream this weekend, we're just gonna have Skyward Sword on Monday, and if we don't finish it on Monday, then we're gonna do like an all-day bonus stream or whatever on Tuesday and finish it up then. I should be able to finish it on Monday, but just to give you guys that heads up. All the buffs to subclasses next season, PvP is gonna be toxic. Is it PvP already toxic? That sword drool, or sword, wait, sword what? With Ganondorf? That was the duel. Oh, the duel. Oh, okay, I was like, because I thought it said drool for a moment. Because I'm like, oh, DROOL, drool, and it was duel, DUEL. I'm still not really excited for Tears of the Kingdom. I am fully stoked for Tears of the Kingdom. I cannot wait. Chrono Trigger? Yes. Wonderful Chrono Trigger music. I don't have a ton I thoroughly enjoy or didn't enjoy. Hey, it sounds like Twilight Princess was a success then. Hidden Village Western Duel, that was legit the best part to me. Yeah, that was cool. Czar, hello. Okay, hang on. Let me get some water here. So, that's what's going on the next couple of days. Yeah, so gonna be a little busy. Take care of your body. I will, Czar, I will. I know, speaking of taking care of my body, before stream started, I took a leave already, but boy, I am sporting like one of the biggest headaches I've had in a while. Don't worry, it's probably just like a congestion headache or whatever. No big deal. Because, oh my god, my allergies been crazy the past 2 days because it's been so windy. Oh my god, failed! Hello!
More than one way to work off stress, I guess.
What does this mean? Oh, I get it. I was like, you guys fought in her room? Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade! So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Failed! Hello! How are you doing? Thank you for the raid! How was Friday Night Funkin'? Oh wait, is this the good one? This is the final trial. Oh my god, I love this song. Song is great. You know how I feel about Breath of the Wild and such? Tears of the Kingdom just doesn't really excite me. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I'll have excitement for the both of us, Lakeos. See, my religion is Legend of Zelda. So there have been like out of the, what, now 17 entries? No. 17? I think there's 17 entries to The Legend of Zelda. There's only one that I deem actually bad. The rest of them are either good or okay. Only Zelda I've been, I'll never go back to. Which one was that, Lakeos? I'd play it again, though. Ooh. Which one do you deem bad? Triforce Heroes. Triforce Heroes was a disaster. And if you're thinking like, oh yeah, that one exists. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, here's a question, Lakeos. Have you ever played A Link to the Past? Never beat the 2 on the DS. I never beat Skyward Sword on Wii. So basically, your knowledge of Zelda, minus Breath of the Wild, have all been like bottom of the barrel ones. Cause like the Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, I definitely deem like lower shelf. And Skyward Sword, nobody liked the the motion controls on Skyward Sword. I liked Skyward Sword. I mean, we're playing it right now. The only thing I don't like about the motion controls in Skyward Sword is that you have to use motion controls to swim and turn the bird. I don't like that. Everything else I'm okay with. Like using the little motion control things to move the sword around, that's fine. Oh, okay, I misunderstood you then, Lakeos. I thought you said you haven't played any but those 3. Because no one likes motion controls. Look at that wah emo. That's so cool. But yeah, okay, so tonight. Before I get any more distracted, we are going to be working on some arts. We are going to be working on a 1-hour Fursona sketch tonight. Are you about to start art yet? That's funny that you asked that question now. Epic. You know, Epic, it's funny. I get super sidetracked on things, and usually in the form of like chatting with you guys. And our streams usually actually begin anywhere between 30 minutes and an hour in. It's kind of funny. But yeah, so we're gonna be working on Taylor's skull dog. I think that's the name of the species. As many of you guys know, I have never done a skull dog before. So this should be really interesting because like most of my art is very cutesy and somewhat cool and sometimes, you know, off stream a little spicy. So I've never done something that is of the more I don't know, like I don't want to necessarily say horror, but like it's a skull face. So I've never done like a skull face before. So I've beaten Zelda 2 and I think that was more enjoyable experience. Wow. That is, man, if there was ever a hot take to give me. Well, okay, so I'm getting situated here. I'm getting my graphics tablet glove on, but I want to know, Lakeos, because like Zelda 2 over Breath of the Wild? What was it about Breath of the Wild that you did not enjoy? Was it the overworld? Like, was it just the expansive exploration of it, or pretty meh villain? He was neat at first. My favorite fight, Panda, is the Zant fight, where like he takes you into all the different boss rooms. I thought that was so cool. But I still enjoyed it more. Yeah, so why is Breath of the Wild so low on the charts for you? I can't remember if I've ever asked this before, but like for me it was complete opposite. Like I was, before I started playing it and I saw the trailers and whatnot, and before the 2017 E3 presentation trailer, I was like, oh, what is this? This is like totally changing up the formula. What do you mean there's not going to be any hook shot or whatever? Like, can you even call this a Zelda game without a hook shot? And I was like super upsetty spaghetti. And then I got my hands on it, and literally I was going into it like so ready to like pitchfork, torches. I was ready to scorch earth review this game, and then suddenly out of nowhere I get my hands on it and it immediately shoots up to my number 3 slot for best Zeldas ever. Like it literally like snapped, Thanos snapped to placement number 3. Lack of memorable items, lack of memorable bosses. They were all the same. Very low amount of memorable. Okay, I do agree with the music. I think there should have been more music. And that much could have been a lot better. The shoved in Dark Souls parry felt super awkward and punished the visually impaired. Yeah, but the interesting thing though, like I like the introduction of the parry, although albeit I never used it. I was terrible at the parry. But I just feel like Link needs to do more than just like swing a sword around. I was like, Link is the hero of time. He's got to have more heroic moves than just like swinging a master sword around. So when they introduced the parry, I was like, oh, cool. Again, I didn't utilize it because I was bad at it, but I was like, yeah, Link would do something like that. He would parry something like that. Outside Xanth's lack of character, it was very flavorful piece. I did like him up to the point that he removed his mask. Then he showed his true colors of like this just whiny child. I'm like, Xanth, you were so much cooler and threatening with the mask on. The murals you had to do. Interesting. A bad thing, it's how it was done, and the fact is the controls felt awkward, and the fact enemies had no real visual wind-up. Interesting. Have you ever heard of Breakcore? I have not. Also, we're gonna do some warm-ups. Especially, I need to do some warm-ups, especially considering I've never done a Skull Dog before. Okay, cause see how I would normally start with a Sona head, right? Is I would do this, and then go into this, and then like this and this, then the cheek floof, and I'm doing a really bad job with the cheek floof because I'm just like lackadaisical.
Deepak the Merboy 694 asks the question, do you think a crab is a furry, yes or no? I'm asking you this cause I'm not sure. Lamau. Well, I'd say, the answer you are looking for is no longer in service. Please hang up and try again.
Alright, I'll take the question then, Haywire, since she didn't want to answer the question. Crab is a furry. I mean, I think it would fall under the furry umbrella if it was an anthropomorphic crab. But I think... What do fish sonas? Like, I think it would fall into, like, the fish sona category. Crabs are water spiders. Take not... from God of War 2008 and do the visual flash to show you it's coming and what kind of attack, and then I'll give it a pass. Well, I feel like some of the animations did in fact have a wind-up, especially with the Guardians, because you have this, the eye flashes at the moment you're supposed to do the parry, and then the beam shoots out and then you parry it. I just was never good at it because it's such a tight timing window. Best boss? Ew. Wait, no, that's not Goma. Aragoma or whatever. Sorry. Argarok? Yes. It was a very good boss. Death Sword? Death Sword was super good. Like, really interesting for me. Okay, so, Skull Dog. So this is super interesting. I don't, and this is why I'm going to be warming up a little bit, because like I want to give tailor a good representation of his skull dog, and I just okay, so let me get the normal, like how it would do normal features. And the other bizarre thing is like because it's a skull, I mean, I guess I could try to do just a regular looking skull dog, but I thought it might be kind of fun to see what a skull dog would look like in my style. Oh god, I don't know why that scared me. Shinobi, hello, how are you doing? I don't remember Argarok. It's the giant dragon on top of the Sky Temple. He doesn't breathe. He's covered in armor, and then you have to like grapple him, and then put on the iron boots to get him down. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Cause I don't even I'm not even sure if I could do the whole. Okay, hang on. Cause the chin isn't that much of a problem. We just like make it super thin or whatever. Like a very like almost malnutritious whatever looking thing. Alright, let me get rid of this. Okay, so I'm gonna keep his nose looking like a heart shape a little bit, because I feel like it would be very heart shapey-ish. Okay, because you have this like bone structure going on as kind of so the brow ridge basically is what we're looking at here, and it would have to come up sort of like this. Oh my goodness, I feel like I'm failing, but luckily we haven't started on the 1 hour Fursonas sketch yet, which is good because I need to figure this out. And the one thing I wish, I know skull dogs are kind of a niche Sona, but it's funny because most of the artwork I've seen of skull dogs are either like front facing or side facing. It feels like a lot of artists don't even want to touch, like they're like, oh no, it's a skull, we don't want to touch the 3/4 view, so we're not going to draw a 3/4 view. And then there's somebody like me who like needs a 3/4 view, and there's no reference for it really. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's super strange. So okay, and then okay, wait. So I feel like the eyes are gonna be sunken in a little bit because it's like a skull looking thing. What's 3/4 view mean? Oh, yeah. Okay, Czar, that's a great question. Okay. So, you know how, okay, so we all know three, well, I mean, I could have just said, oh, the thing that I'm drawing. So we all know front view. That's pretty easy. So you got front view, where the Sona is looking straight onto the camera. So we've all seen front view, and we've all seen side view, where the Sona or the character is actually looking directly to the side of the camera. And then 3/4 view. Hang on, I'm just gonna so front view, side view, and then there's 3/4 view, which is what this is, where the head is not facing this way. Whoops, that's E equals MC squared. Hello. It's not looking this way, nor is it looking this way towards the camera. I'm trying to do a better job at a front-facing arrow. Instead, the Sona is looking more towards this, where it's looking in 3-dimension space. Now, why they call it 3/4 view, I have no idea. I literally have no clue. But I just know that in the art world, the character design world, they call it 3/4 view. Who named it that? I have no idea. I guess the idea is where if it's like, if you design, or if this is like, I don't know, I couldn't even begin to tell you why they call it 3/4 view. I feel like 3/4 view, and it can be, especially Czar, if you start off with 3/4 view. If you start off with 3/4 view, then yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier. Okay. And then the other big thing is that they've got teeth. Oh boy. Let's see here. What I will say is I'm going to try my best on this. Oh, Nelly. Okay, and then he also has like a scar thing going on here on his skull. The other thing that I have to worry about too is that he's got this fur. We're getting there. We're getting there. That moment where you're like, I've got to generate my own reference. Okay, the other thing too is that maybe I can get away with this. I know the Skull Dog usually has hang on. I'm making him happy. Hold on. So I like this shape. And I just don't know how I'm feeling about this shape up here. I feel like it's getting the vibe of a skull people. I went to go grab a couple of burgers today at lunch. They forgot the cheese in my orders, so I went to ask them and I ended up giving me 2 more burgers made. Wow, that's awesome, Czar. Dude, I love getting free food like that. Okay, Wait. See, I don't know how this eye socket connects into the head. That's kind of the annoying part here. Maybe I design it. Maybe I design it like looks like a mask. Maybe. Hang on. Oh my god! I got hit with a cute curse. No. I mean, that's kind of the best I have right now. Is it right? I have no idea. Kind of being slapped a cute. Oh wait, no, that wasn't me. Haha. Dude, I thought that was me again. Pandora's Palace. Wait, this isn't Pandora's Palace, is it? This is like the Queen's. This is like the Queen's theme. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go with it. There's a part of this song that gets really good and I love it. It's like the next refrain. Wait, hang on. Right here. Yes, the introduction of the extra. Pandora's Palace is another good one too. Okay, and then the fur. Dude, we were just talking about Twilight Princess as well. Yeah, I think warm-up wise, I think this is just the way we're gonna have to do it. Cause it looks it looks skull like, what do you guys think? Does this look scully? Like, does it look like it's a skull? Ish. I was just talking about. Wait, which one is this specifically? Is this? Oh, this is Stalwart. My least favorite boss? Really? Yeah. Well, okay. I kind of get it. Skywise is off to bed. Night, Skywise. Thank you for being here. Hope you had a good time. Top to bottom. Look, the last this is how tiny my Panda, this is how tiny my chat box is right now. See where it says send your crouch is cute? They have 15 cutie points. That's literally the top of my chat right now. Taylor, what do you... Do you want a 3/4 picture of the head? Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, Taylor. At least the top of the head looks like a skull. Okay, so the muzzle, okay. So then, Panda, what you're saying is that the muzzle doesn't look like a skull. The muzzly area. Try this for a 3D. I mean, we might just have to like ditch my style for this, because I don't know if my style is gonna work for this. I think I'm just gonna have to strictly like. Which is fine, I suppose. Let's try another warm up. Let's call that one warm up 1. Let's see here. Warm up 2. Okay. So let's try this. Okay. We'll just do the heart shape again. Sent. Taylor, can you send it on Discord, if you don't mind? Here. Give me a second. I'm also using the thing that that Zelda sent. Okay. Give me a second. Sorry. Expect me not to be talking a lot because like my brain is going full power right now trying to understand the shape right now. So I apologize in advance. It's for any lack of talking that I'm doing. Cuz I want to get a solid work in progress before we try the 1 hour Fursona sketch, just because I don't want to give something that's less than what I'm capable of doing. Okay. No, you're good. You're good, Taylor. You're totally good. Okay. Save image. Let me put this in my references here. Hang on. Yeah, 1 hour. Oh, we should probably give this a JPEG. Okay, let me start over. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, because if we can get a decent warm up going, I can use that as reference when I'm doing this under pressure. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. There. Okay. Goes here. I like this song. Okay, and then let's see here. Then more like this, and then what do we got? So we got her job, cheekbone. There. Okay, so that's cheekbone. And something like this. Alright, and then lower. Why skulls couldn't be easy shaped, could they have? The same issue with hands. Like, why can't hands be easily shaped? Instead they're like these wonky, abstract shapes. Like, really? Like, you think about like an apple, right? Why couldn't it be shaped like an apple? Apples are easy to draw. I mean, we got this something. I need, oh my god, I need more gamer goo. Hang on, my hand is sweating like crazy. Skull modifier from Halo. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't seen, hang on, if you guys haven't seen Taylor's character Mythic, I could show you really quickly what I'm like modeling this off of here. Oh wait, did I not save that image? Hello? Wait up, give me a second. Oh, not the old screenshots. That's not what I wanted. Okay, here we go. So this is kind of what I'm modeling right now. So that's the reference I got going on right now. Oh, okay. So let's see here. Skulls are strange, I'll say that. Didn't even know it existed until just now, but I imagine it came from the pick, a spade with the skull. Oh yeah! I forgot about that picture. Channel the Force here. Just gonna draw a circle really quickly and then actually like form the shape around the circle. This song is Hell House. Actually, it's a fitting song for like the skull thing. Skull dog. Dude. I feel like a babbling idiot right now. Like, you know when you download a game from Steam and it's like 128 gigabytes of data you're downloading, and then you're like, oh, well, okay, this is gonna take like 3 weeks to download. Let me play a different game while I wait. And then you log into that different game and you're like, why am I getting 6 frames a second? And you're like, oh, because I'm downloading this other thing that is taking up most of my resources on my computer. That's literally what my brain is doing right now. Let's see here. I don't. This is fine. This is fine. There's something I'm not. This is not fine. Like, there's something about this that's not fine. Hang on, I'm gonna change the name of the stream really quickly because let's see here. We draw a skull dog. Cause like we're gonna do the lightsaber thing later in the stream. I don't want people like coming in here thinking like this isn't a lightsaber. Hmm. Okay. I'm trying not to make the muzzle look like a Yoshi. I don't know why it looks like a Yoshi. Okay. You're bright. Yes, I'm trying to download the Matrix right now on how to draw a skull dog. And I got bonked. Hiru, hello. Okay. I don't know why this does not look correct. Is it a perspective issue? Like, what am I feeling here? By the way, I really like this song. The song is fun. Do you guys remember when we did the Hell House on live on stream? I think that was pretty cool. Laconia's hello, how are you doing? Doing pretty good. Doing a lot of contemplation right now. Trying to figure this out here. Huh. I don't... Is it really because of that? Is that the problem? Or no? That might have been the problem. Maybe? Does that look remotely correct to you guys? Well, I guess what I should say is it looking Scully ish? And if you guys don't know, don't worry. I don't know either. I don't know how I feel about the lower jaw though. Muzzle might be a little big. Hard to tell, to be honest. I do agree. I think the muzzle might be a little bit long. Huh. But keep going? Yeah. Dude, I seriously don't like the lower jaw. The lower jaw is bugging the absolute living daylights out of me. Like, I guess this is fine. Like, a straight line there is fine. But a straight line cannot work on that. That's just no. And I don't know. Hmm. 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 That feels okay-ish, I guess. What we probably need to do though is something like that to inlay it into the lower jaw, or I guess the jaw bone itself. Okay. Because of the nose and the eye holes? Okay. I mean, if it's even remotely... So, Kira, if it's even remotely coming off as, like, something that looks like a skull, like, at least I'm on the right track. At the bare minimum. Because, like, if Kira was like, oh, what is that? A plush... A plushie of a... I don't know... something, I'd be like, okay, no, it's clearly not reading a skull if you're comparing it to a plushie. Okay, the other problem I have right now is this eye. It is much too high compared to the other eye. That doesn't look right. That definitely doesn't look right. Alright, so we're just gonna have to keep it that way. Okay, let me erase some of these lines. There. Something like that, and then oh, this is a Destiny song. Like, why does this sound so familiar? Okay, let me get rid of this line. Let me get rid of, I guess this. that doesn't look right. That looks better. Wait, hang on, let me flip it. I probably have a tremendous skew on this. Sort of. We sort of have a skew going on here. It's right here. That's where the skew's happening. The perspective breaks there. Now the question is, do I know how to fix it? Let's try. Okay. It definitely feels better. I think that's passable. I think it's passable. Oh, we've got some heckin', what is going on here? Hang on. The shape is fine, the perspective is not. Okay. Dude, something is still driving me up a wall, and I don't know what it is. Why is this? I mean, overall, it's like, I feel like it's 85% there. I feel like it's 85% there, but there's just something. Hold on. Okay, I think that feels a little bit better, elongating it like that. Okay. Top of the skull should come to a point. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm studying right now. I am right next to this microphone because I'm looking at my other monitor right now. I love how, okay, so I use the other monitor as like a different perspective for the drawing. It's like, I'll look at my drawing and I'll be like, oh yeah, this looks perfect. And then I'll look at my other monitor and be like, oh yeah, that sucks. Okay. Okay. You know what? I think it works. I think it works. So I'm gonna be using this as like one of my reference points. Whew, okay. Hang on, I need to... You might want to pull... Oh, my... yeah, Volf. I have like 3 different Skulldog images on my other monitor right now. Literally 3 other Skulldog images. To try to solve this mystery. Okay. Well, I think it's pretty good, and yeah, it's not a good thing I warmed up. Okay. So here's what I want to do. I'm going to convert this to a smart object. And then we're going to shrink this so that I can see it over in the corner as a thumbnail. As a reference. And then, alright. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start on this 1 hour Fursona sketch. And then we'll mosey on to a lightsaber sketch. But let's do this. Toggle this. Okay. Yes, let's go.
Start!
Demi, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. We are doing a 1 hour Fursona sketch right now, Demi. We're doing a Skulldog as kind of the species that we're working with tonight. And you get to see the enjoyment of me struggling on trying to do this in 1 hour, which I think I should be able to. And even if we go over, like we'll just go. We'll go over on that. You know what? We're gonna draw a circle. Start off with. Oh, I will get that later. Nature, hello. Nature, remind me in an hour to take the drink of water. The only reason I say that is because I'm gonna need that, or I'm gonna need the hour. Also, welcome on in. We're doing a species that I'm not familiar with tonight, so you guys get to witness the humor of me attempting to my way through this challenge. So strap in, get a, oh, there's something in my eye, ow. I will lightly forget, okay, if somebody can remember, because I don't wanna not, do the hydration. Okay, I'm getting bonked. Hello, whoever bonked me. Hello. I hope you are doing phenomenally tonight. Oh, Shinobi, hello. Cuter points equals more pets. That it does. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Wait, I feel like this is coming up too far. No, wait, this is fine. This is just not fine. Okay. This and then this. Something along those lines. And that doesn't look good. I'll do the secondary teeth, I guess. Oh, I like this song. This is the song that plays when you're out wait, it's Aerith, right? When you're in Aerith's garden. Cloud's like, what am I doing here? Okay, and then flip. Okay, hang on. Let's install the eye. Eye's installed. Flip it. We're gonna go a big cheekbone there. But still with Aerith? Okay. I couldn't remember for a moment there if it was Aerith or Eris, and I was like, I don't think it's Eris, I think it's Aerith. Doesn't look right. Oh god, that doesn't look right. We'll leave it. I don't even know if I can get away with that. Well, we'll leave it blank for now. We'll leave it blank for now. Crescent, hello, how are you doing? Okay. I must have neumed. They changed Eris's name to Aerith. In remake they changed it back to Aerith, because I know it was supposed to be Aerith to begin with, but I guess due to translation and whatnot, they But yeah, due to like some translation stuff, like originally her name in Western releases was Eris, but it was supposed to be Aerith. So I always found it dumb that either they mistranslated it or they purposely like changed her name, which always bugs me. Just like they changed they changed the number order for Final Fantasy 4 and 6 in Western releases. Dude, that grinds my gears like you have no idea. Cause like when I grew up, I was like, oh, Final Fantasy 2, and then when they re-released, when they re-released Final Fantasy, or when they released Final Fantasy 2 for the first time on the GBA, I'm sitting there thinking, oh, that's Final Fantasy 2, the one I remember. And so I bought it, and I was like, dude, what is this? And it was then that I realized that because of how Final Fantasy 2 on the Super Nintendo in the West was Final Fantasy 4. Like, gee, thanks. Only confused me for a decade or two. Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. It always bugs me when they do stuff like that. Like, I kind of get where they were coming from way early on, but really? We didn't get the other Final Fantasy games by that point. It was a mistranslation? Okay. Okay, good. We're still in the first 10 minutes. Crap. You know what? I'm gonna go with it. Wait, hang on. Yeah. They called it 3 here. Yeah, 6 was 3. Here 6 was 3 here. 4 was 2. Like, I kind of get it. And then Western audiences had a difficult time, like, for some unknown reason, here in the West, JRPGs weren't like a big deal or whatever, and I think they're one of the greatest genres ever. So Square was like, oh, we're not gonna release the whole suite of Final Fantasies over to the West. Until, of course, much later, when it better reception, people actually understood what a JRPG was. Alright. Just gonna leave that as is. Now to do furry things. Okay, what I do know is that they have long ears. I just, he doesn't have any hair, does he? I'm gonna assume his ear comes over and around like this normally. We're just gonna do like a little fur like that. I think that looks okay. Need to flatten his ear a little bit here. Something about it I already don't like, and I don't know what it is. Wait. see here. Okay, give me a second. Here. Okay, yeah. Should work. But he's got some fur. Does this. Also, I know I've already said it, and I'm gonna say it again, especially for those who are just joining. I apologize for not talking a lot at the moment. I am very, very, very focused on trying to do this, but so I hope you guys are at least enjoying the tunes. There's a huge skew going on. He has a slick back mohawk. Okay. Got it. I'm gonna assume it does something like that. Is this from Remake? I can't remember. No, we're just gonna do this, and then it's gonna come up like that. So, something along those lines. Okay. There's a huge skew going on, so we're gonna have to fix that really quickly. We're also gonna like shrink the head a little bit here just so that we get everything in frame. But yeah, let's fix that skew, because like I am definitely okay. It's not bad. It's not terrible, thankfully. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. Come over. Because oddly enough, I don't know why. Oddly enough, very rarely do I have a skew with the muzzle, and I'm not entirely sure why that is. It's always the eyes and up that I have this star. Talk about it all the time whenever I'm doing one of these. Maybe it'll bless me with the main theme, Nightfall Under the City. You know, I could always just like cheat later. I can definitely just cheat later. Wait a minute, this isn't a Final Fantasy song. This is a Breath of Fire 3 song. Hello? I don't know why I thought this was a Fire Emblem theme. Okay. I'm gonna give him a main or something similar main like for the neck. I would imagine. God. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a slight main. I also don't like this. don't like that either. Do like that first one though. Well, we'll just leave that as is. Here. Okay, yeah, something like that. Black fur right there. This is too. Here. This is too. Oh God. This doesn't look right. It's okay, it's fine, it's fine. That should be good. Okay. Let's do this. Flip it again. Why are you not flipping? There we go. I should be doodling, but my brain is Twilight Princess. Dude, I don't blame you, Panda. I do not blame you. I would probably be doing the same. I don't know why this doesn't look right. The angle's off. Okay. Yeah, we'll just use a pen for that, or a purple pen. Okay. Now let's get started on the line work here. The good opinions, good opinions of no, that's not right. Yeah, that's not right. Hang on. We'll get to line work in just a moment. Okay, there we go. Done. No! Darn it! I need the eyes. Flip. Okay. Why did I do that? Let's see here. Oh, I'm forgetting this. Okay. No, why did I do that? No, why did I do that? Why did it change that? I don't know. Okay. Something along those lines, I think. That your character model is doing, it looks like you're falling asleep at your computer. Oh yeah, sorry, it's it's very focused right now. I'd elongate the ears a bit. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Elongate the ears. Okay, it's fine. Time is fine. Okay. Don't like this eye. It is going to bug me. I know, Taylor. I apologize. Caliph, Caliph, hello. How are you guys doing? Welcome on in. Caliph, how are you doing? What were you doing? Were you doing art? Hang on. What were you doing? Let's see here. Cassette bees? What's cassette bees? Kaden, hello, Caliph, hello, how are you guys doing? Welcome on in. Normally, so I guess I should explain what we're doing here. So Caliph and everybody, hello, welcome on in. We are currently doing a 1-hour Fursona sketch. So we are about 30 minutes into this sketch. I am really far behind the sketch because I've never done a skull dog before. So, we are in new territory right now. Things are looking, I would say they're looking decent. They're looking okay. We're gonna go with it. But welcome on in, everybody. You guys get to see me struggling through this piece here, as we now need to work on line work. I will say this has been definitely an interesting. I I like how it came out though. Like it's coming out pretty solidly, I think. Oh, hang on. We need to lower the opacity of that. Okay, now we begin line work. No need to be sorry. Okay. We need. See here. But yeah, welcome on in, Kelif. How are you doing? How was your stream? I think I already asked you that. Kangaroo coming through. Let's see here. Whoop. We need to tone that down a little bit. There we go. Line work. Oh wait, hold on. Shoot, I chat paused due to scroll. Shoot, I didn't see this. Scott, hello. How are you doing? Cassette Beast is a new indie Pokemon style game with fusion and cute pixel art. Ooh, dude, that does sound exciting. So when you say fusion, I'm reminded of, have you ever played Pokemon Infinite Fusion, I think it's called? Or no, Pokemon Infinite is the fan made one. Okay. Going a little off model, which is fine. I'm trying to remember where this song comes from. I feel like I've heard this song before. Oh, this is the new Lucky Super Tail or whatever. This is definitely Yoshi's Island. This is the room right before you fight Baby Bowser. Going a little off model here. We wanna get some extra floof going on because I feel like it's floof. Oh my god, who's hosting? Gato! Thank you for the host. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. Oh, this is Pandora's Palace! Oh, we were talking about this song earlier. Dude, I love this song. The song is so fun. Let's see here. Okay, we got that. Okay, now I just my hand won't stop sweating. Laconius, thank you for the host. Okay. We need the Kangi face command to redeem. Oh, you're talking about the one. Oh my god, I saw who was. Oh, I forget who I was watching. There was somebody I was watching who had that as a redeem. It was Kangi going rawr. It's so funny. Okay. Yeah, so you guys get to watch me do art and have my brain explode. Cause my brain is exploding. in a good way. I'm learning a lot of how to draw these creatures. But yeah, oh, I should probably introduce myself. Oh my god, see, this is why I'm very bad at raids. Cause like, I'll forget to introduce myself. Hello, my name is Sen. Everybody coming in from Caliph Stream. I'm a variety streamer. Does a variety of things on this channel, including arts, obviously, and gaming. I like a lot of retro games. We have been doing a lot of like more modern games lately, just because like I don't have a lot of those under my belt, and I'm like, oh, modern games, what are these about? So we've been doing a lot of more modern games lately. I mostly am what's it called? A Nintendo guy. A lot of times we'll be playing, for example, last stream we were doing Skyward Sword in preparation for Tears of the Kingdom. And so, yeah, we're gearing up for Tears of the Kingdom. Super hype about Tears of the Kingdom. We will be streaming it day one. What else do I do here? There's a lot of different, like, crazy things on this channel that are wacky and kind of cool. Like, for example, our Love Quest down at the bottom of the screen. Love Quest is a Twitch integrated minigame that I designed, and it's exclamation mark loaf to move loaf onto the screen. The objective is to get loaf to the treasure chest before the stream ends. Okay, cool. My hand is very sweaty right now. Extremely sweaty. But yeah, if you guys have never seen a skull dog before, these are what they look like. Well, okay, I'm sure they probably look a little bit better if no, you know what? This is coming out a good skull dog. Especially okay, so we have 24 minutes left. I think we'll get close. I don't think we'll miss the mark by that much. Inside the Great Deku Tree. Now there's a Zelda game that we need to play. We have not played Ocarina of Time in quite some time. Alright, and then we're gonna bump this up. You know what, let's go back down to 7. Whoops. Okay, and then we got this, and then we got this going on up here. Cool. My screen is starting to squeak again. That's funny. See, that's why I don't like when my hand sweats when I'm doing art, because then my screen gets squeaky. Oh, and everybody coming in from Kangi's raid. Happy may the 4th be with you. I kind of forgot. I keep forgetting that today is May 4th, Star Wars Day. Anybody see the new what's it called? The new season 2 of Visions, Star Wars Visions. I know probably not a lot of you guys have seen that yet because it literally came out today. Highly recommend watching it. I watched it earlier today, and it was really nice. I really liked it. I also really liked the first season. Who here has seen the first season of Visions? Or who here is like Sen, what in the world are you talking about right now? Which is totally a viable response too. Oh. The stripe here. Oh, it's Star Fox. Isn't that guy Star Fox? Oh, for crying out loud, my name is Fox McCloud. Star Fox is my team name. The other guy comes up. He's like, hey, are you Star Fox? And then Fox is like, yeah, sure, whatever. Oh my god. Blue, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Alright, yeah, you know what? We're just gonna save that logo symbol thing for Oh wait, that's right. Blue is Hummer. Oh my god, Hummer, I forgot. How are you doing? Got the ear. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Next part. So now that we've got I sort of made him look worried. I didn't mean to make him look worried. He looks like he's scared. How do I make him look scary? I literally haven't a clue, but we're gonna try something. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, remind me, that's the second one that I need, and a stretch leggies. Remind me again in 15 minutes if somebody could remind me. Okay, we're gonna leave it that way, because I mean, we don't have Wasteland. How are you doing, by the way? Welcome on in. Okay. Lucas, did I say hi to you yet? I think I said hi to you. If I have not, hello. And now we go through the process of adding the primer. Oh my god. Guys, are you guys ready to say fuzzy pickles? Oh, flip. I forgot something. Rip. Look at the camera and say fuzzy pickles! Oh, I should probably back this up. Okay. I forgot something, guys. The inner mouth. Wait, why is it not erasing? Wrong layer. I put it on the wrong layer. That's another one of the wrong layer pile, Panda. Oh, Panda. We have to set the phrase. No, not the skill issue. We have to change the phrase back to, we have to change the phrase back to the wrong layer. Merge down. And then set count, or exclamation mark count. It should auto update. It should remember. There we go. Skill issue. Wait, no. I don't remember why. Count phrase maybe. Panda, try count phrase. I need to change it to set phrase. You know what? I'm not making it to the end of this anyways, so I'm just gonna do this now. Where is it? There should be a set phrase. Triggers. Let's do another Twitch trigger. Set phrase. Mods only. Okay. There we go. Now set phrase works as well. It's count phrase, but now set phrase also works, Panda. All right, so let me continue here. So yeah, now set phrase will also work. What, did it not? It should be saving the numbers. I don't know why it's not. Well, that's another thing I'm gonna have to do. That's fine. We'll just start off with 1 again. I'm pretty sure wrong layer was at 11. The last time. I'm almost positive it was at 11. From which version? That is the question, isn't it, Kiru? That is the question. Okay. Got this. Yeah, I'll have to see why Panda it's not saving, because it should be functioning a lot like my smart death counter. Where it should be like, oh yeah, we've had wrong layer before. This is what was on wrong layer. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to like look into this weekend if I remember. There's always so much to do. Yeah, it's something I try to warn new streamers about, where, like, a lot of times, especially starting out, you don't really need to concern yourself as much. But like when you're like into it and you're like, I want to keep improving, streaming is a lot of hard work, like a crazy amount of good work. or you know, I'm gonna stop talking. I can't spoke right now. But yeah, it's because you're constantly when you get to a certain, when you have a certain drive to keep growing and streaming, there's like a lot of continuous work you have to be doing. Sometimes you're just like, eh. Like, I love dealing with Sammy problems, but every now and then it's just like, can you just work for one day? Just do the thing that I programmed you to do at the start of the thingy. Droff, hello! How are you doing? Sorry, I'm venting some frustrations that I have about like why my things break every now and then. But most of the times it's fun and I love it because it provides salt to the content, right? But other times, especially like minor things like the like my smart command here, it's like, really, you can't just work? You were working earlier. Doing well. Your inks look great. Wait, my inks? Or are you talking about my line work? If you're talking about my line work, Drop, thank you. Yeah, this has been a fun adventure because like I've never done a skull dog before. This is my first attempt at doing a skull dog. And it has it is like kooky crazy. And it kind of has my brain in a blender a little bit. So I apologize if I'm doing a lot of stuttering tonight. Normally I don't do this much stuttering. So and for that matter, the lack of talking for the most part in the first half. Cause like, I don't know, I get in this mind, I get in this state where it's like, I want to make sure that whatever I'm drawing is my best work. Because like, I don't know, you guys take a lot of time to save up for these points, and I want to make sure that I'm bringing to the table the best work possible. I mean, I know I could probably just like half bake it and just be like, okay, here's your sketch. Like, I hope you enjoy. This is what you get in 1 hour because it's a new species and I don't know how to do this. But it's like, at that point, I feel like I'm just ripping people off. And I want to make sure it gets the send seal of approval, which is not something that is easily obtained, I might add, because I'm very, very harsh on my work. Yeah, I need to grab this. Then we gotta fill it. And delete the path. Oh my god, there's so much line work I need to clean up here. When do I get my 1 hour stick figure? Eventually, Panda. Eventually. Okay. So yeah, I'm not, oops. What is going on here? Smart. Oh, so here's something to remind everybody on. And I like to give these examples to people because oftentimes when you look at an artist, especially one that you admire, you're like, man, I really wish I can get that good. And then you're hard on yourself. And there's a lot of times where you compare yourself, compare your artwork with the artist you admire, and you get down in the dumps about it, right? And I've talked about it at quite a length here on this channel, but I get, whoops, darn it. I also understand the mentality that, I mean, I'm not saying that you guys have this, but I know it's a mentality I have, where it's like, oh, streamer who's really good, it's easy for you to say don't compare your artwork to other people's art because your art is already that good. And so, like, I definitely like taking these moments where I do the same thing that you guys do and compare your artwork to other artists. So I actually did that, what was it, yesterday? And I got really on myself, on my case for it, like, oh, like, my art is trash, yada yada yada. So even like a skilled artist is not immune to falling prey to the same feelings you have when it comes to your own art. Because, like, I'll be the first to admit to you guys, I still do that. Like, I know some of you guys look at my art and you're like, oh my god, dude, how, like, it's crazy the skills that he has, and like I could never reach that phase of skill. Well, let me tell you, I am not immune to it either, and I don't think any artist really is. Like, you even take, I'm sure if you were to ask even some of your favorite artists, like, I don't know, Silver Fox, for example, the one who does the cute giant-eyed red fox and the little nugget wolf. I think his name is actually called Nugget. I'm sure Silver will tell you, like, he has an artist he admires, and he's like, man, I can never get that good. Streamers, they're just like us. So yeah, don't think that you're immune. Like, just don't think that that's something that you have to deal by yourself. Like, every artist deals with it. Oops. And it can get frustrating. It can definitely get very, very frustrating. Cause, like, just the other day I was thinking to myself, I'm like, dude, I'm not improving at all. Like, I have friends who are improving by leaps and bounds, and I'm not improving. And you guys are, like, me saying this aloud in front of you guys are probably thinking, like, what are you even talking about right now? Because, no other options are available. No! Story of my life. Wait, you're saying if I don't get it right away, I'm not a fan? How dare. Okay, so we need... Oh, rip. Oh, bronies. I never pulled up Mythic's ref sheets. Okay. Shoot, where is it? 1 hour. Okay, here's my fixed ref sheet here. So let me grab these colors. That is very close to black. Okay. Woo! He disappeared! So I did a dumb just now. I was looking for my stylus just now, forgetting that I had put it back in its little stand case. And for some reason I reached for my glasses and I took off my glasses and I was gonna use them on the screen. I was like, wait, that's not right. I have no idea why either. Don't ask me why. I've been struggling a lot with my artwork lately. Why'd you do that? Dude, Zara, I have no... My brain is not correct right now. At all. Yeah, my brain is tripping out.
Finish!
You know what? Haywire, shut up. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. But on the other hand, I did start sculpting in Blender and made a neat little deep sea fish monster. Really, I think that's another thing that's been frustrating me a lot recently. Is there's so many things that I want to do, want to know how to do. And I just feel like there's no time for it. Like I want to work in RPG Maker. I want to work in Blender again. I want to continue learning how to do bodies for drawing Sonas. And there's so much. There's so much, and I feel like, and I want to learn it all. Because I love 3D modeling. I love texturing. I love unwrapping. I to an extent I like rigging. I like drawing furries. I like making games, but there's no time. Send Sass is back? Wait, when did I sass back? Shoot, if I sassed at any one of you guys, I apologize. Sitting down and doing it, you know? Yeah. Haywire? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Huge mood. I mean, that meme of how do you do this task and it responds to just do the task. Yeah, I've been trying to do that lately. I've been trying to sketch at least once a night before bed. Oops. Whoops. Wrong one. I had to force myself to do it, and honestly, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Sometimes I just want to curl up in a ball and, like, shrivel. If I'm being completely honest. Cause, so right now, I'm kind of going through that phase. I'm going through that phase where it's like, all I want to do is I want to, like, mindlessly draw a body. And not have to think about it and not have to erase 30 million times. And it's so incredibly frustrating. But I know I had the same feelings when I was learning how to do headshots. Like way back in university. And so I'm like, I know it'll eventually get there. I just have to keep practicing. But it's annoying. Cause I don't wanna be a beginner at it. I just wanna do it. I wanna know. I was telling somebody about Triforce percent. Have you who here knows of Ocarina of Time Triforce percent? The red line in the middle. Let me get his ears out of the way. Triforce percent? What is that? Oh yeah, sorry. I was like, hey, do you guys know what this is? And then didn't explain it whatsoever. Okay, so Triforce percent is this thing that debuted at AGDQ like last year or something like that, and it's this hack, this ROM hack. Really interesting. So how the run begins is you have to go and do a specific set of movements. And by doing these specific set of movements, it injects code into the ROM and starts generating new things in it. And basically what Triforce percent is remember, do you guys remember when Ocarina of Time first came out, and there were these rumors that you can get the Triforce, that you can that you could melt Zoro's domain as adult, like all these rumors, right? You had all these rumors. Well, Triforce percent actually makes all of those rumors into a run where, like, through the injection of code, you can melt Zoro's domain as an adult. You could find the Triforce at the end of the run. You find this like sprite thing in Lost Woods. So like all the most popular Ocarina of Time rumors come to life in this run, and it's mind-boggling. Scarbo, hello, how are you doing? Keep up the great work, the art. You're doing fantastic. Drop, thank you so much. Is also mood, yeah. ADHD, I go from programming and Arduino to making plushies, the 3D Sammy buttons. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Yeah, Wolf, I have the same issue. Where it's like, I jump from different thing to different thing, and this is why a lot of my work is sketchy. Cause like, I'll do it, I'll be like, okay, I want to draw this. Like, I want to have this as a drawing, and then I get done with the sketch, and I'm like, okay, that's enough. Like, we're moving on to the next one. And it could definitely get aggravating at times. But Scarbo, I hope you're doing phenomenally today. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. May the 4th be with you. We're doing a skull dog tonight. Never did a skull dog before, mind you. He's saying you want me to start making them? After I get started on suits, I have a line on how to do that. Oh, yes, Taylor, yes. I want to be able to have a Cyrus plushie. I want a Cyrus plushie so badly. Oh, this is a Destiny song. Okay. Nico, welcome back. Oh my goodness. Sinister! Sinister, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How was, Fuga? Melodies of Steel. I've never heard of that game before. How was it? Okay, let me get red in here. Oh my god, somebody's following! Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow! Who is it tonight? Ocean! The Foyotes? What that has to be a hybrid, right? Foyotes. Ocean, how are you doing? Welcome on in. May the 4th be with you. I hope your Thursday is going phenomenally. Okay. The red stripe in there. You know what? I'm just gonna go and do this. Bit. Big red stripe. Extreme Pinball! Extreme! May the 4th be with you too! Yes! A hybrid fox and coyote. Ooh. Well, I'm a glacial fox. Hi, nice to meet you. My name is Sen. I'm a variety streamer who does a variety of things on this channel. As you can see, tonight is our art and chill night. Mondays and Fridays we're playing games. And this coming up, well, I was gonna say this coming up Friday. Literally tomorrow, we're actually gonna have a mini bonus stream in the early hours of the morning. So at 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which should be roughly, gotta do calculations, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're over in the New York area, it'll be 1 p.m. If you're here in California, that'll be 10 a.m. And we're going to be doing a Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer as a part of a multi-world. If you guys don't know what a multi-world is, it's a really cool concept, this client that allows you to play. So think of it. So my friend Savage Wizrobe defined a multi-world the best. Think of it like you have your own deck of cards, and you bring people together, friends together, and they bring their own deck of cards, and they're each different. And then we open up the pack of the deck of cards, and we put our decks on the table, and then, like, the dungeon master takes all of our cards, puts them into one giant deck, and then deals them back out to all of us. And our job is to get our deck back to our hand. That's basically what a multi-world is. So you could have multiple instances of Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, and some of my items will be in my friend's Link to the Past, and some of their items will be in my Link to the Past, and when I find them, it goes back to my friend. Pretty cool. Okay. So, it looks like his scar here is of the same color. Attack of the Killer Queen. It's a good song. Some fun puzzle games that work off similar concepts. Yeah. Oh, Sinister, sorry. I didn't see that there. Was fun, especially since the new game plus and you're overpowered. If you must know, it's a game about 12 children who find a giant ancient tank weapon after their village gets raided. It's part of a series called The Little Tail Bronx, where imagine an anime world with floating islands populated with anthro cats and dogs. Wow. That's cool. Also, I'm playing it because the sequel is coming out this Wednesday, despite it only made 30% in sales. I believe I watched you, Savage, and a few others play the randomizer. Yeah, so we're going to be doing that tomorrow, Sinister. So there's like 12 of us. So expect it to be super wacky. Because, like, I'm going to be playing Link to the Past. I'm pretty sure there's a couple of people who are going to be playing Link's Awakening. I know of at least one who's going to be playing the original Link to the... or the original Legend of Zelda. And then we'll have a couple playing Risk of Rain, Metroid, Super Metroid, maybe even a Pokemon. I don't know if we have any Pokemoners, but we'll all be a part of the same multi-world. Though I don't know exactly how a Pokemon Red and Blue randomizer would work in the multi-world. I guess technically, like, I guess it could work like this, where like I'm in the desert palace and I'm battling Lammola, and then it drops the Sylph Scope. I mean that because I think the Sylph Scope is a key item in the Pokemon series, right? Like, doesn't it unlock the next part? You can't fight Sabrina until you fight Giovanni for the Sylph Scope, right? I think that's the main item. And I'm sure maybe like the Master Ball is an item that could be randomized too. But yeah, I don't know much about the progression items for a Red and Blue randomizer. But that'd be funny if I'm duking it out with Aghanim in Ganon's Tower. Oh wait, Aghanim doesn't drop anything. Never mind. Okay, what's another boss I can? Moldorm. Let's say we go up to Moldorm in Tower of Hera, and I defeat Moldorm, and Moldorm drops a Master Ball. That would be hilarious. I'd be like, "Hey, I found somebody's Master Ball here." I do play with math. Yeah. How was your day, week? Dude, it's been a busy week. I'll say that. It's been an incredibly busy week. It's been good overall, but it's been busy. I've mostly felt like sleeping through most of it, though. Also, I need to sit down with Pidge. And I need to tell her about the multi-world, because it would be really cool if her Super Mario RPG randomizer could be a part of the multi-world. That would be super sweet. For those that are just coming in and just meeting me for the first time, Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars for the Super Nintendo is my favorite game of all time. It is a super charming, super amazing game. If you've never played it before, and you have some inkling of enjoyment out of JRPGs, I highly recommend Super Mario RPG. You will not find a more charming JRPG than Super Mario RPG. I don't know about them either. I just watch random streamers play them and be amazed. Yeah, it's so much fun, Sinister. I mean, the weather here has been relaxing and I want to sleep, but I got stuff to do. May I mention I am working on art too, along with comics. Sinister, let's go! I miss Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Dude, I found out that Laughin actually shares a name with one of the bosses in Super Mario RPG. I was like, no way! Because I know Panda talked about it before, and I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Like, but it's literally like word for word the same name, and I was like, whoa. Here's another great song. I was watching somebody recently play Undertale. No, was it Undertale? Yeah, it was Undertale. And she was at level 2 and I was like, oof. Oof. I was like, rip-a-ronies. I didn't say anything in chat or anything like that. I was just, internally I was like, big oof. Because anybody who has played Undertale and sees another player who's at level 2, they know what that means. That is, you never want to be at level 2. Okay. Level 2? Yeah, in Undertale you never want to get to level 2. Yeah, if you get to level 2, it's a big oof. Like a big oof. And yeah, I wasn't gonna tell her. I wasn't gonna tell her why it was a big oof. I know some in the chat were coming in and they were like, "Oh, so you got to level 2?" I was like, "Yes, yes, she is at level 2." I think the idea of that is so ridiculous. Really, Pen? I think it was clever. I think it was, for me, well, okay, for me who plays a lot of JRPGs, it was definitely a unique take on it. I feel like a lot of people who don't do a tremendous amount of JRPGs, I could see how that could be irritating. I had not played Undertale, but I think I like watching people play that. I guess some games don't think I will play it, but respect it and rather watch people play them. It works for me, right? It's such a goofy conditioning to put on the player base, where people who see new players are like, oh, you're playing this wrong now. Well, yeah, I mean, I would say, Panda, it was definitely a game designed not to be streamed. Like, streaming was not in the mindset of Toby Fox. But I think it was an amazing twist on JRPGs. People who see new players are like, oh, you're playing wrong now. One of the critiques I will say, I feel like there could have been better clarity on like, oh, don't attack enemies, otherwise that leads to the dark side or something. Like, something a little bit more than what it was, because I feel like most people Most people kill off the first enemy and then they find out like, oh shoot, I shouldn't be doing this. Rather than having like the big warning sign before you fight the first enemy. That way, like there's a much clearer understanding. I don't know. That's just my critique on the subject. I can't stand it as an idea, not because the concept it's cool, but the player base ruined it. Oh, see, when I look at Undertale and when I talk about Undertale, I take the player base out of it. Because if you put the player base as a variable for the game, then of course it's going to ruin it. Because a lot of the Undertale community is very toxic. So, like, I remove that from the equation entirely. Because it's like... It's not part of the... It's not part of the game, and therefore it should... But I get where you're coming from, Panda, for sure. Okay, is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. Okay, cool. We did it. There is my very first skull dog. I enjoyed it though. I think it came out pretty good. Thanks, Lakeos. Just finished a Vow run. I still find it goofy with or without them unless you're playing on one total extreme. It's unnecessary conditioning. It's just a funnel play one way. I guess so. Okay. So that's that. Two hydration redeems and a stretch break redeem was triggered while we were doing the 1 hour Fursona sketch. So let me do that. And then I think what I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna take a bio break as well as a stretch break. That you are, Lakeos. That you are. Oh, hang on. Let me take one more swig because of the second one. Going to sleep? Sinister, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. I hope you had some fun. Because that is the song that is playing currently. Alright, let me do the scan. And then the stretch break. But yeah, Destiny is a part of my giant playlist because I like me some Destiny. And anybody who's a Destiny fan, if you guys saw the TWAB today, it was filled with a bunch of good things. Because all I understand from Undertale is there's no violence, all violence run, but what if you just play normally? Where you kill only some things? I mean, you can do that, Panda. Like there's actually nothing stopping you from killing some things and then other things you don't kill. But it's with something like Undertale, it's kind of hard. I mean, maybe you'd be okay with it, Panda, but I know for me, like, if I realized that the monsters weren't inherently bad, like, I couldn't just go offing them. And I think that's why you get such this stark funnel. Because most people, I feel, have a hard time killing off things that are not bad. And then you got the other side of the spectrum who just wants to, just for the fun of it, just like kill everything. But yeah, the game literally doesn't stop you from like killing half the population if you wanted to. But I think most people take one side or the other on a moral standpoint, because like I don't know, you have, if I went into the world of Hello Kitty, for example, and I'm told, oh, all these creatures are called monsters, and then you kill off, you meet Hello Kitty and then you kill her off, and then Keroppi comes around and is like, oh, we're nice monsters, like we don't want to harm anything or anything, and you're like, oh, well, I just killed Hello Kitty, now I kind of feel bad, so I'm not gonna kill the rest of you guys. But I mean, some people don't care. They'll be like, oh, Keroppi, I'll kill half your family, like through my playthrough, and then leave the other half just because, you know, they gave me ice cream or something like that. But I think that's why you have like a stark contrast between, and there's no like middle ground. It's all based around because the monsters are nice, basically. And you're like, okay, well, if they're nice, do I want to kill them? And then if I do, does that make me the monster? Like, I don't know. For the first time players, at least if you streamed it. Yeah, and that's why I think that Toby should have like really hammered home before you get into your first fight. Really hammered home that like these monsters are not mean, they're not bad. They're just called monsters because that's what they've always been called. Because what happens is you get in your first fight, you're like, oh, this is a regular JRPG, you slaughter the frog, and then you mosey on through, and then after you slaughter it, you get this exposition that monsters are good, and they're kind-hearted, and then you're like, crap, I just murdered Hello Kitty! Like, I wish I had known that before the fight! Okay. Can burn. Even I have a hard time like hating on Flowey just because I know who Flowey is and what their fate was. They're just playing normally, killing only things in the way, and that's it. Why do people say it's wrong? I think the reason why people say it's wrong is not because like, I think it's just because most people like other people to experience the true ending, and since how it's so, you kill one thing and the true ending suddenly becomes locked out for you. So people get like hyper excitable, I guess, like, oh, don't do this or else you're gonna, like, a whole section of the video game is not gonna be available to you anymore. But anyways, let me take a quick bio break and I will be right back. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Okay. I still need to play Cave Story sometime. I have very strong opinions about Cave Story. Won't go over them here because I can see that Volf has never played Cave Story before, but I have strong opinions on it. Any other game, especially Metroidvania, you want to ditch the first weapon for better weapons as soon as possible, but hold on to that crappy starting gun later. It becomes the true ultimate weapon. Need that to beat the true ending. I get what you're saying, for sure. I think that's why I've always been against good and bad labeled endings. It's so subjective, like 90% of the time. You saved all your friends, but the bad guy died. Like how? What's wrong with that? Well, you saved all your friends, but the bad guy died. This is the bad ending. Like how? Well, see, in Undertale, it's definitely different. Like the bad ending. The bad ending, it's funny. The bad ending you have to go through first before you can even get to the true ending. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. Never once does the game ever call it the bad ending or the good ending. They call it the neutral ending and the there's actually 3 endings. There's the neutral ending, the true ending. I guess the third one is the bad ending where like just everyone's dead. They're very clear on their moral alignment, but that isn't always the case. Ritual of the Night did it well, since it makes it clear that you get the bad ending. It is bad because you're gonna kill Gibble, but in doing so, you get possessed instead. Yeah, I think Undertale's endings are really good. But yeah, I wish there was a little bit more clarity for new players, to understand the weight of their choices, so that they know exactly what they're getting themselves into. But yeah. Anywho, so Taylor, I'll get this over to you when I can. I still have to. Oh, Taylor, if you're here, what color card do you want for Mythic? At least I can get that on the board. $56K, let's go. Purple? Okay, we'll make it purple. Purple it is. And then, do we also want the background to be purple? I can make the background purple too, like maybe a dark purple. Like a dark purple, something like that. We'll get that art. Not really. I mean, how does Undertale treat you if you're doing wrong? Violence isn't okay, or does it conveying your actions? I mean, some of the fights you do get into, Panda, if you're doing the genocide run, it does make you feel like some of the characters that you fight are like destroying them is kind of heart-wrenching. And like some of the nicer characters kind of do that, Panda, or it's like you did a bad, violence isn't okay. But like to get the genocide run, you kind of have to kill everybody, and that's how you get that ending. But like if you don't kill everybody and like you leave some of them alive, you get the neutral ending. So like if you keep some people alive or you keep everybody alive, you get the neutral ending no matter what. It's just if you kill everybody, you get an alternate ending. And then if you do manage to like make sure everybody is alive by the end of the game, then you go through the neutral ending, and then you come back and you unlock what they call the true ending, and it's a totally separate ending from the neutral. Just try to force it. I feel like, so Panda, I feel like some of the characters try to force it on you because they don't know how to process this much violence, but then some are just so ignorant. Like there's a boss fight where you fight, if you're going in the genocide route, there's a guy who's just so naively innocent and naive. He'll like throw all this kind stuff at you, and like he's like, what's one of the things? It's like one of the things is like, oh, I see you're pretending to be the bad guy here. Oh, you're doing such a great job at being the bad guy. And then when you actually wound him, he was like, wait, are you actually trying to kill me? Like, and he doesn't quite understand it. He's like, in his naivete and his innocence, he tries to process it and being like, oh no, like we're friends, like you wouldn't actually try to kill me. And then so he lets his guard down, and then you have the opportunity to slaughter him. And then as he's dying, he's like, I'll always be your friend. And then he just falls over and dies. And like, I saw a YouTuber playing a genocide run way back when, and I was like, I wouldn't be able to do that. So, something like that. I think you need to replay genocide route, because that conversation. What do you mean? You're telling me Papyrus doesn't... Look, the fight between you and Papyrus is so sad. Cause like unless I'm just remembering it wrong, Woof, which is possible. That's actually possible. But I just remember my heart was broken. Oh, well, I don't remember. Okay, okay, I don't remember exactly what it was. True, I don't know that part. But I do know that at the end, like, he still wanted to be your friend. And I thought that was so heart-wrenching. Because you just, like, he doesn't even, he can't even process the fact that you're legitimately trying to murder him. Cause like, in the face of true evil, like true evil doesn't exist in Papyrus's world. And so like, that's why he can't process what you're trying to do to him. And I find it so sad because like, he doesn't put up much of a fight. and like he basically puts his guard down and you murder him. So in that regards, it's like at that point you realize, like, if you can get through that fight and still be okay with murdering all the citizens, like, then you totally deserve the genocide ending. Cause like I couldn't live with I know they're fictional characters, but I could not do it. Like it would be physically and mentally impossible of me to actually harm Papyrus. Cause it goes against my nature, like at its core. Here you have this guy who just wants to be friends with people, and to basically murder him in cold blood, I couldn't do it. Change and realize I'm being a monster, then some goober treating me like I'm not evil because he doesn't realize it. That you've killed many monsters before him. Reason why he doesn't fight is because he believes that good exists in everyone. Oh, okay, there. Well, thank you. That's it. Yeah, I couldn't do it at all. So that's why I could never do the genocide route. Yeah. Not to continue on the dark path. Yeah. It's sad. It's sad. But yeah, that's why I will never do the genocide route. Because I would want to. Yeah, it's a weird. It's an interesting game for that reason. Where it's like, can you go through with slaughtering? I know it's fictitious, but like, could you go through and slaughter people like that in this fictitious world? I'm gonna need to clean my headset. I just realized how dirty it was. Anywho, so yeah, there is the card. Taylor, I'll get this to you as soon as I can. Because it's getting late, and I kind of wanted to. Well. Yeah, we'll at least do a little light sketching. So I wanted to do the lightsaber thing too. Cody, hello. Good, making me feel bad for killing. That's my standard at the moment. I see. See, I've never done Metal Gear 3. I think it's alright. Dude, excellent, Panda. I had to add more, So, here's what we'll do. We'll kind of wind down. There's about... I'm probably going to call stream a little early tonight. I don't want to stay up too late, especially since we have the early morning stream tomorrow. So we'll do about 30 more minutes. We'll just do some casual sketching and casual, like, chatting. I want to try to kind of sketch out a lightsaber since it is May the 4th. So we'll see what we can do, because I've always thought about what my Sona's lightsaber would look like. Early stream? Yes. So Phoenix, tomorrow we're going to be linking up with the multi-world crew. Where I'm going to be doing a multi-world with Math, X2, Savage Wizrobe, maybe Gamer Wolf, that wolf from Hyrule. Oh god, there's like 8 more people I'm forgetting. But yeah, so that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow morning. I'm gonna be running Link to the Past randomizer swordless. You know that gang? Sweet. Zod, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. There was another thing I want to... Oh, so here's another thing I want to announce. I announced this at the early portions of the stream, but since we're winding down, I want to make an announcement again. So I'm going to be pretty busy this weekend. So we won't be able to do a Skyward Sword bonus stream like I'd hoped. So Monday, we're going to hit the ground running and we're going to beat Skyward Sword. And if somehow we cannot beat Skyward Sword on Monday, then we will do another stream on Tuesday and Wednesday if we need to, so that we're ready to go for this coming up Friday. Here's the Kingdom. I cry. I'm sorry, Panda. I know if I had more time, I would definitely do it, but I don't want to, because like when I stream with you guys, I don't want to feel pressured like, oh my god, I can only do this for 2 hours. Let's speed run through this stuff. So I like that place. Yeah, Sacred Grove is really good. So I apologize in advance for anybody who was really looking forward to that bonus stream this Saturday. I won't be able to do it. At least not in any meaningful capacity. And I'd rather not stress myself out. I mean, I already feel this past week has already been stressful enough. So I'm not going to deal with it. The thing with Undertale is that it does nothing if you kill just to get through enemies. The only time it actually reacts is if you go out of your way to kill everyone. If you just kill a few monsters here and there, the only thing that changes is the dialogue at the end with Sans. So I completely understand Panda's point on it. The world doesn't change significantly unless you go to the extreme. Oh, okay, that's what's meant. Okay, I wasn't understanding. Yeah, it should be a relatively nice weekend, Panda. I'm hoping it isn't too crazy. Because I always like having at least a day to myself where I can detox from everything. And I'm definitely gonna need that this weekend for sure. Cause yeah, I'll be happy when this week is over. I'll say that. Alright, so it is May the 4th. It is Star Wars Day. We're talking Star Wars. Here's a question for you guys. If you had a lightsaber, what color would it be? And why? So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start with a cylindrical shape for a lightsaber. So I've given quite a bit of thought about what how my lightsaber would function. Green because I like the color green. That's really it. Purple for Mace Windu. Ooh. Daichi, hello. How are you doing? Oh, Woof. You know about May the 4th? It's May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. It's Star Wars Day. Why didn't you, like he wanted? Why do you want a nuclear bomb? Oh, that. Yeah, he's stockpiling, dude. I don't know why he's stockpiling, but he is stockpiling it. For what? We don't know yet. Wolf, probably to take over the world. Blue because I like the color blue? Cody, that's a good reason. Can never recall what all the meanings are to each color. Yeah, I always kind of forget that myself. But what I will say is my saber color would 100% be orange. I would 100% have an orange blade. I like the concept of the orange blade. I like what it stands for and represents. I like that it has dealings, and it suggests that the Jedi has dealings with the dark side and knows of it. Is not afraid to utilize it if necessary. Because I think this is why I don't think I'd be a good Jedi. I think the Jedi are far too afraid of the dark side. That it cripples them. I think it genuinely cripples them. Me, I think the dark side of the Force has its uses and functions and could be learned, like things could be learned from it. But I feel like a lot of Jedi are too religious of zealots, or too much of zealots to even contemplate that the dark side of the Force may have some teachings. I would be purple because it's a mix of both, though I would like to have one red and one purple. Revan then, Taylor. He had one red and one purple. I should probably read from top to bottom. To be his own nation, like in the UN's eyes, yeah. But in a conversation in Lance's stream last night, honestly, if I had a choice, I wouldn't want to be a Jedi or Sith in Star Wars universe. I want no connection to the Force, honestly. Me, I would want connection to the Force. I would absolutely say no to the Sith teachings because they are radicals, but on the same token, I don't think I would join the Jedi. Because they just like, they're too afraid of everything. They always talk about how fear leads to the dark side. I just feel like the Jedi have an existential fear of the dark side, period. Blair, hello, how are you doing? But yeah, my lightsaber would 100% be orange. Orange sabers are usually wielded by those who are considered creative. I know there's 3 verbs: creative, resourceful, and something beginning with an A. But the creative part is what garnered my eye. But then I also always like had a fascination for the orange saber to begin with. Oh wait, that is not the right folder. Where is the right folder? But my saber would be very unique. So I would have an orange kyber crystal in it. Where is it? Lightsaber references. So let me do this again. So my blade would definitely be one that had this guard to it. So I find it, this guard, to be really cool. Hang on, I gotta clean this up here. So yeah, I definitely like the idea of having this guard on it. Hang on, okay. So having a guard like this, definitely something that I would want. Oh, here's a question for you guys, since we're dealing with blades. Would you guys do Ruff? Ruff, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How was your stream? How was Beat Saber? Now, hopefully Beat Saber was really good. So we would have the activation button right here. I definitely, so it did a quick Beat Saber stream. How did it go? So this philosophy isn't exactly evil. It's only evil because the actions of the Sith. It is mainly about passion and victory, growing and understanding conflict to become stronger. I saw we were drawing, so I brought everyone here to see your awesome art. Oh, Druff, thank you! Yeah, if you guys haven't followed Druff, please give Druff a follow. He's an amazing bean. Okay, so... oh, and Druff and everybody, so we're talking lightsabers right now. What color lightsaber would you ideally want? And then additionally, I should send you a very good breakdown of the Sith code. Yeah, I'd be down to seeing that. So Druff, what color lightsaber would you have? And then, Pelanova, hello! Purple, of course. Purple's a good color. Now, would you guys have a standard lightsaber, or would you have something unique about it? Like, would you go double bladed? Would you have two blades? Would you be like Ahsoka Tano, where she has one normal blade and then a short blade? Magenta and teal. Ooh, I'd rock two. That's so cool. I'd only rock one. I would be one of those who would only rock one, but my lightsaber would be very, very, very unique, and that's what we're going to be drawing today. I know that sounds weird, because you look at what I drew and I'm like, how is this very unique at all? It looks like a regular lightsaber. But trust me, we're going to get to why mine would be unique. I'd go one short blade with a data jack on the base to hack into computers. Ooh. Mine would be double blade that's split into two. One red, one purple. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I like the ones that you can latch onto each other. Mine would be wholly unique in in what it could do. So we're gonna see what my blade would do. So I would want, I feel like I would want my blade to inlay a little bit right here for the grip. Also, my lightsaber, grip. What would you call this part of the lightsaber? It wouldn't be the grip, right? It would be the Is it the grip? The hilt? See, I thought it was the hilt as well. That's what I was like. This got to be the hilt, right? So I would want mine to have a little design flair going on. Which part? This part. Not the plasma that comes out of the blade. Just the thing that holds the kyber crystal and the thing that you hold. So here's what I would do. This is where my design would veer off of, like, I know this isn't a huge deal, but I would inset this. Is the lightsaber? True. I didn't know if it was called something different. So I'd want my blade, the handle where I'm gonna put my hand on. I'd want to have like a little, I don't know, like a fun. Almost like it was wrapped in cloth or something. Would it look good with a cross-hatching design? Hang on. I don't know if the cross-hatching would be good, but I would like this part. Maybe we even shrink it down a little bit more. Yeah, this blade will eventually reveal itself on why an orange blade would be perfect for me, because of the orange blade's representation of creativity and resourcefulness. Okay, so then here's where it gets a little tricky here. Also, I'm really liking the design so far. It looks like a French grip. Have you seen the Spanish grip for fencing? I haven't, Pelanova. So I would maybe want isn't the proper term, but I would definitely need this housing to be a little bit larger than Okay, this is where we're gonna experiment here. I would need this base here to be a little bit larger than this frontal piece. Not by a lot, but I would need it to be bigger. And a little bit... You know what? No. Maybe that was good. Maybe we just need to make it a little longer. Yeah, let's make this a little longer. Hang on. Okay. Whether I wanted it or not, though, this part would need to be a little bit longer than normal blades. Because of what is housed inside of it. Okay. I need to figure out how to make it look like it's not being tapered. Whatever. It'll work for now. What's my favorite robot from Star Wars? Oh god, that's a good question. That is a really good question, by the way. I don't know. Oh my god, Daddy, welcome on in. How are you doing this fantastic evening? May the 4th be with you. One day I will figure out how to make these things look like they're supposed to. I don't want it looking tapered. I want it to look exact. Okay, well that's fine. Also, I think what we need to do would be really cool, especially if it was Beskar. Ooh, yeah, Beskar. Can't go wrong with Beskar, but getting Beskar is a different story, now isn't it? Because even if you were to acquire Beskar, you'd probably have some Mandalorians on your tail demanding you give it back. Yeah, so Cody, I don't know. What's your favorite robot in Star Wars? Okay. So I don't know if I want a design element on this, because I know a lot of lightsabers, especially like standard Jedi ones, usually have the protruding thing. And then you have like one here. I mean, I guess that could work, but I'm going for uniqueness here, so maybe not the many Mandalorians to worry about. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know a design element for the back casing of this thing. At least not yet. I like R2-D2. R2-D2 is pretty cool. Mouse droids are pretty funny. But let's get to the meat and potatoes of my blade. And it really comes... So this is where we're going to spend a lot of our time designing a nice little backing to this. And it is very important that we get this correct here. So the backing of my blade... would have this like thing going on, and I know it doesn't seem that exciting yet. Trust me, it'll. K2SO, yeah, K2SO is funny. I feel like there's a droid that I really like in Star Wars, and I'm just not remembering it. Slushy, hello, may the 4th be with you. How are you doing? So we need to be very deliberate in what we're about to sketch out here. extraordinarily deliberate. Okay. So let's see here. Thoughts on this year's... I mean, it's okay. Like nothing particular to write home about. I mean, I don't know. It seems like it's the same as last year's. So it's like I don't know. I thought last year's was okay. Okay. I need to make this design look cool, but not overly weird for the tip of the blade. We do something. This. The tip. What are you drawing? I'm drawing a lightsaber. So I'm drawing the concept of what my lightsaber would be. If my Sona, Fisk, hello, how are you doing? So if my Sona had a lightsaber, like what would the saber look like? What would it do? What would it function as? Like how not function. What would it color? What would its color be? And so I'm trying to come up with the design here. And my saber would be very, very unique amongst lightsabers, and that is very purposeful. I don't know. Hold on. I'm not liking it. Laconius, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I definitely liked the more simplistic design that we had. Of something along those lines, but I feel like we're still missing. I still want to see if I can give it like a little something here. Let's see, hang on. A little something like that. If I had a lightsaber, I'd probably have similar look to the dark saber, except have a blue or silver crystal for the blade. Ooh, so you're a blue silver guy. I hoping to plan a trip to Galaxy's Edge to build a lightsaber in the future. Dude, that'd be sick, Slushy. I've been to Galaxy's Edge and I've seen the lightsaber building process. It's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, alright. So I feel like it feels better, but I think maybe we've gone a little too far, like making the muzzle too big. I think we need to like push this in a little bit. Should go to Galaxy's Edge with White Wolf. Who likes Disneyland? Wait, White Wolf. I can't remember. Are you here in California? But when I thought about it last night, I think the reason I would want no Force connection is because I don't want to deal with the responsibility of a Jedi and deal with the corruption of being a Sith. I just want to... I just want to do what I think is right in the moment, however I can. Yeah, and this is why I don't like the Jedi. The Jedi teaching. Not that I'm against the Jedi. By no means am I against the Jedi, but I just feel like their teachings are too wrapped up in fear. Where it's like, oh, if you step a toe out of line, you're gonna go straight to the dark side, and you're like, well, why would I want to be Force sensitive if it's so easy to hit up the dark side? Like, I don't know, it's bizarre. Okay, so how am I gonna depict this? So this this might be a little difficult to depict, but this part of the blade is actually hollow. So if you peer through it, you'd actually see the other side. Like you could see straight through my blade here. So it would be hollow. And there is a very real reason for that. We will get to that reason in just a momento. Would have this here. Okay. Just stick a USB-C slot in there. Exactly. So we still need to come up with a design. I feel like that we're missing a design. Whoops, that's in the eraser. I feel like we're missing a design element here. Maybe we do this. Maybe what if we do this? Like we have like an inlay. Huh. An engraving of your Hogwarts house? That would be actually pretty funny. It would be kind of funny to maybe have like little, like maybe some sort of design, like some stylized design inlaid in the blade here. I just don't know what yet. Well, we won't worry too much about that yet, because I'm still trying to figure out what we would put in there. I do kind of like the simplistic design. Oh, we also need, hang on, I just remembered something. We're missing a key piece here. So this is the activation button right here, to activate the blade, but there would be, my blade would actually come with a secondary. Actually, let's do this. Let's put it more towards the side. Let's put it like right here. Somewhere still easily accessible. So it would be the switch. So it'd be this toggleable switch, that could then be locked in place. Okay, wait. I'm contemplating right now. Adam, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Designs are the key to making them unique, hence why Mace Windu's sabers. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have the switch here, but at the same time, okay, so I'm trying to think. So the switch would toggle off the blade. And then I would need another button, guys. But the question is, where do I want to put the button? Where would I put the button? So the button would have to go... would probably have to go here. This button would not be pressable. Let's see. I'm trying to think. If I was holding this blade, would that button get in the way? What's the button for? Oh my god, wouldn't you? Well, we'll get to that in just a second here. Math and Fox! Hello, you two. Wait, was this a coordinated strike? Satisfactory? And then Fox, what were you doing? Okay, I have an idea. I got the perfect idea. The button, we'll put the button on the side. Yeah, we'll put the button on the side. You can't prove it! Fox, Math, how are you guys doing? Welcome on in. We're designing a lightsaber right now. So, the idea, and I've given this quite a fair bit of thought, on like if my Sona ever had a lightsaber. What would the lightsaber be? What would it do? How would it be unique? What color would it be? So yeah, we'll have the button on the side. So we have a toggle and a button on the side of the blade. Good looking lightsaber. I still need to grab some emotes from you. Love the work I've seen from you. Fox, thank you. Yeah, you guys want to see something cool? I did my first skull dog. This is my first attempt at skull dog tonight, and I think it came out pretty well. And now we're drawing a lightsaber, my lightsaber. That one guy has his in the shape of a cross. Yours would be in the shape of a snowflake. Well, mine would be unique for a couple of reasons. One of them being mine would be an orange blade. I would seek out an orange kyber crystal. Also, let me hang on. I don't like. Okay. Orange Saber Club, yes, Fox. See, I would want I explained this earlier, but I would want orange for two reasons. One, because it reminds me of the orange red fox. Two, usually Jedi who have an orange blade are known to be resourceful and creative, and I'm like, hello, that's me. Blade, yeah. Well, I call the plasma part of the sword the blade. Is that why you're cute? I have no idea. Okay, so we've got the basics down. So I don't know. I can't think of any more design elements for the time being. I like yellow for the hunt down the Sith aspect. Yes. All right. So there's the blade. So I was telling peeps for Math and Fox are just getting here, and so the unique part of the blade is actually this part of the blade. So if you notice, if we zoom in here, this part of the blade or the hilt is hollow, so you can actually see through this part, and this right here. So this is, we just shade this, right? This is the other side of the metal. And then this is back here. So like you're seeing through to the other side of the ends. And the reason for that, and we're gonna draw what happens. So we're gonna draw what happens when you decide to toggle this switch on. So that's our next thing. And this is why my blade would be super unique and different from any other saber that we've seen in Star Wars so far. So if excuse me, let me just duplicate this. If we were to take this and switch it on, So something magical happens to the blade when you toggle this switch on. And what happens is this part of the blade, for balance reasons, jets out. So that's out this way. And then what winds up happening, let's shrink this just so that we can get it all on the page. So then this little doodad of a button becomes active, and if you were to activate said button, well, I should back up. I should, as a fancy style twirl and twist. Yeah, his is pretty cool. So I should probably back it up. I forgot a very important part of what happens to the blade. And this is skewing downwards, and I hate it. Give me a second. So this part of the saber or the blade or the hilt comes out, and then what happens is most blades, I would say, their kyber crystal is somewhere in here. However, when you toggle on the switch to my blade, the kyber crystal actually juts forward and winds up right here. And this is where the fun begins. Because this casing is very special, and when you take and press the pretty button, something fun happens. Something tremendously fun happens. And this is why I find my blade to be pretty cool. Brownie points if you guys know what this type of a thing actually is, as I'm drawing it. So now, oh wait, hang on. Now my blade's kyber crystal is housed within this little doodad. And the reason why this little doodad has hollow openings in it is to actually discharge energy. Lots of energy. Right you are, Taylor. It becomes a sensor, a spring-loaded sensor. So now my kyber crystal rests and is very secure inside this sensor. In case you guys don't know what a censer is, censers are usually used to hold incense. However, my blade okay, yeah. Because the lid is not the... Yeah, because it would... Yeah, okay. I'm thinking about... So now, it becomes a little thing I could throw around. a little energy sensor. So this then becomes lit up in... It's a small flail, yeah! I could only fully judge it after seeing it in practice, so the practicality is somewhat off to me. So yeah, I could show you. So these are what some like religious censers look like, where you put incense in it and then incense like flows out from the top of it. I have another one. Did I capture another one, or was I dumb? I was dumb. So these doodads. Rando in about 10 hours, yes. Math, you have a wonderful night. Forsaken enemies in D2 with the flaming flail-like weapon, yeah. Another example of this weapon can be found in, I forget, what was it, like season 7 of Game of Thrones, North of the Wall, where the uncle comes back and rides on a horse. And he has a little flaming thing, that he uses to catch, the zombies or the whatever on fire. Same concept. Except this would be ignited in lightsaber plasma energy. But see, the difference there is mine is spring loaded. So if I wanted to fire this puppy, I would aim at a long distance target and hit fire. That's what this button is. So I could press it once, it spring load fires, and then press it again and it spring loads back. Oh, the chain would be pretty long because Panda, I'll be honest, I'm a warlock at heart. I don't like close quarter combat. So like being able to attack from longer range would be better. I would say if I was holding it at waist level and I extended the chain as far as I could, it would probably reach the floor. But yeah, that's and this chamber would be filled with a coiled chain, and that's how it would house the chain. But that's how mine would be unique from everybody else's. Similar but simpler. What? Just a gun? Just make the kyber crystal shoot out a beam of plasma. But yeah, a little flail sensor. And then when I toggle this back off, then the kyber crystal goes back into this chamber. Ready to be used for the blade. Nowhere in the lore does it say it has to be a blade. Correct. Most people just utilize it as a blade, but you're right. It like you can have it do other things. Like I've seen a lightsaber whip before, which I think was kind of cool. It's called a lightsaber in one hand and a blaster in the other. Well, I mean, I could say the same thing about the Force. Why would I need why would I need a lightsaber if I have the Force on my side? Because it's cool. But yeah, so that's what my blade would be like. Because I like the idea of a little flail sensor. Depends. Oh, you could be darn sure that I would be very strong in the Force. Darn sure. Wait, what? If I got a flail, I'd say not the strongest? What do you mean? Just because I'm super strong in the Force doesn't mean I don't want a cool weapon. I know, petty, I know. But yeah, so. Good lord, it's already 11 p.m. Alright guys, well, we did what I exactly wanted to do tonight. We worked on a lightsaber. And we did a skull dog. So let's see who's on. Oh wait, Ray the Yeen should be streaming. He's doing a subathon. Unless he canceled it, but I don't think he canceled it. Let's find out. Okay, cool. Yeah, Ray is streaming. So we will be raiding over tonight. Well, first off, guys, thank you for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know there was a lot of struggling tonight. Because the flail would be a good concept to make up for other aspects, so it's practical. I guess so. I would just use it because it's cool. Anyways, guys, I hope you had a lot of fun tonight. And definitely hope you guys enjoyed me struggling, trying to figure out how to draw a skull. But we will be back at this tomorrow morning for the multi-world. And then we're going to do a secondary stream later in the evening with our usual standard stuff. So it's going to be a double hitter tomorrow. Going to be excellent. Anyways, we should probably type in the raid target. Guys, our raid target, Ray the Yeen. Just be aware, Ray the Yeen is definitely a more mature stream than here, so please be aware that Ray is definitely not family friendly in the least. Still a really good bean, so if you guys don't mind it, stick around. If you guys are here for the family friendly content, Gareth, hello. Cool looking Jaden Lightsabers? What's a Jaden Lightsaber? Raid message. Raid message is gonna be easy tonight. May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you. Will be our raid message. But Gareth, how are you doing? I know you caught us at the tail end of the stream, but hopefully you're doing phenomenally. Gareth, we're gonna be live tomorrow morning for an early morning stream. Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizer. If you like Legend of Zelda, if you like Link to the Past, if you like randomizers, be there. Because I will be. Anywho. Ooh, this is a good song to end off on. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm beginning to hit the wall of sleep. It was fun today, guys. And then yeah, so tomorrow Legend of Zelda randomizer. And then Monday will be the conclusion of Skyward Sword in preparation for the ultimate Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like, is there anything? I don't think there's any more announcements. But anyways, guys, you guys take care. Sleep well. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Keep being awesome. Keep being floopy. If you need food, get some food before bed. I'll catch you bright and early tomorrow. Bye, everyone.